chat. Y'all are doing great today. Plans. Gonna keep it simple. Today, I think the only plan is going to be getting through the other options we picked out yesterday for this flying magic ball. See what we can do with those, make our selection, get this attack finished. But prior to actually getting through all that, I had an idea of a test to run to really start understanding sub-emitters better. So I'll take one look at that before we jump into the art stuff. Hey there, Still Needs Work. How's it going? But before all that, let's do a quick startup. I may have made a mistake. I made a mistake. I forgot to update. Oh no! I think it needs to update. No? Why didn't you update? Maybe I just hallucinated an update last night. Clearly that's what happened. This track is so beautifully retro. Were you really tired? No? I don't know. Oh. It's weird. Beat the exiles. Easy peasy. Think I really like Celsius energy drink too much? Be careful. Energy drinks are probably not good for you. Probably. Oh yeah, weekly. And we've got double tacit. So the whole debate of X is in food, therefore bad, I think has been way, way, way overly simplified. Like, it strikes me as very, very similar to the, like, 90s advice that eggs are really bad for you because cholesterol. Which, of course, now we're fully aware that they contain good cholesterol, and eggs are very important for having a balanced diet. Eggs are good. I agree. I agree completely. My point is, it's not obvious to me that preservatives are necessarily bad for you. Now, I have not done a ton of reading on it, but there are many preservatives that we don't think of as preservatives because they're so commonly used in food. One of the greatest examples of a preservative that is commonly used in food, salt. But you'd never have people calling it a preservative because we just know it's... I don't know why we don't understand that to be a preservative in common parlance. Another one, honey. Honey is an excellent preservative. But I don't think you'll have people saying, you always think of salt as a preservative? Okay, well, so if that's the case, why preservative bad then? Good. Was that 3? Yes, that was good. I'm talking about those that are showing bad side effects. Okay. Name one. So they know it's not good, but it's not bad in small quantities. Okay, name one. Just one. And for reference, table salt, sodium chloride, in large quantities will kill you. The point I'm trying to get at is it is not so simple to say nitrates. Nitrites. Do we have firm evidence that those are harmful? And you know me, I'm not just going to accept an answer of yes or no. Answer has to be, here is what it does based on studies that I'm linking. Because if we don't have solid facts, then we're just making stuff up. Oh, that's that. Okay.
Leave it to me. The hour is upon us.
Sentinel protect me. Careful now.
Chat's gonna have me doing a deep dive on nitrates. Oh boy. Give me a second, and we'll do a deep dive. Maybe not a deep dive, but we'll at least look at one study. Oh. I can press triangle to claim those? What? There's no button telling me I can do that. Okay. Alright, game. You do you, I guess. Alright. Let's see this link. And for reference, just because it's published by National Library of Medicine doesn't mean I'm gonna assume it's true. It's good because it looks at it from more than one angle? Maybe. Let's see, nitrites in food, risk for nitrosative stress. Okay, benefits. What is that? Characterized by an imbalance between the production and elimination of reactive nitrogens, such as nitric oxide and oxy. Right. Similar to oxidative stress, but with involvement of RNS. Okay. Biochemical reactions of nitric oxide and peroxide. can we get some sort of symptoms, definition, something? I don't want another study. I want a definition that isn't just these chemicals have a ratio that someone says is bad. Everything's a study. Also a study. I just want a decent definition that isn't a study. So, first off, the fact that there's only 4 pages of results tells me that this is not an accepted term. So, putting it in your title may mean that this is niche information and doesn't have clearly defined outcomes. That this is just, and this is how most studies are. They're not, almost all studies don't look for definitive answers on big questions. Like, and the question, is X chemical bad for people? Or it's recently discovered. Even recently discovered stuff, if it is accepted as a term, you'll have 10 pages within a week on Google. That's just how Google works. But the point I want to make here is most studies are looking for low-level correlations and trying to find causal links between low-level things. So this study seems to be like, just based on the title, and we'll dive deeper into it obviously, but just based on the title, what this is looking at is, does dietary do dietary nitrates and nitrites lead to nitrogen imbalances in the body? That is all they're asking, at least as far as the title. So, abstract, is that still true? In the context of impact on human health, nitrite, nitrate, and related nitrogen species such as nitric oxide are a matter of increased scientific controversy. I agree. A deleterious process which can be an important mediator of damage to cell structures, including lipids, membranes, proteins, and DNA. Nitrates and nitrites are widespread in the environment and occur naturally in food of plant origin as a part of the nitrogen cycle. Additionally, compounds are used in additives to improve food quality and protect against microbial contamination and chemical changes. Okay. So it serves 2 mechanical purposes in food as an additive. It is an antibacterial / anti-parasitic, and it halts or attempts to halt certain chemical processes, acting as a preservative. So 2 big important things. Some vegetables, such as raw spinach, beet, celery, and lettuce, are considered to contain high concentrations of nitrates. Okay, hold on. Remember, the supposition at the beginning of this conversation was that nitrates in your food are bad. Are we saying that raw spinach, beet, celery, and lettuce are bad for you? Because I don't think we want to try and make that argument. I think that's going to be a very weak argument. Due to the high consumption of vegetables, they've been identified as the primary source of nitrates in the human diet. So, according to this, and we'll have to check to see if they're even correct, humans on average get more nitrates from vegetables than additives, according to this. Nitrates that are human-made might be different from natural sources of nitrates. No. Just no. Because when we're talking about nitrates and nitrites, we are talking about a chemical compound. So there is no alternate type. Like, carbon dioxide is carbon dioxide is carbon dioxide. Nitrate is a specific chemical compound that has specific atoms that make it up. NO3 is nitrate, period. No ifs, ands, or buts. Now, you can have different things bound to it because nitrates pop out in solution when you digest them. So you could have like a sodium nitrate. You could have, let's see, different nitrates in, let's see. I'm probably not going to get an answer to this. I do love this that, so I was hearing about nitrates and nitrites like 6-7 years ago and how bad they are for you. And it turns out the most common sources of them are green leafy vegetables, which is like the primary thing everyone agrees is healthy for you. Let's see. So, although the vast majority of nitrates and nitrites come from natural vegetables and fruits rather than food additives, there's currently a great deal of consumer pressure for the production of meat products free of or with reduced quantities of these compounds. I agree, there is public pressure for that, but is it based in science? Because it could just be made up. This is because for years, the cancer risks of blah blah have been considered since they potentially convert into the nitrosamines that have carcinogenic effects. This has resulted in the development and rapid expansion of meat products processed with plant-derived nitrates as nitrite alternatives in meat products. On the other hand, recently, these two ions have been discussed as essential nutrients which allow nitric oxide production and thus help cardiovascular health. Thus, this manuscript reviews the main sources of dietary exposure to nitrates and nitrites, metabolism of nitrates, and health concerns related to dietary laws, with particular emphasis on the effect of law stress. Once you've said a word too many times, it has no more meaning. The health concerns related to dietary blahs. The role of blahs in meat products and alternatives, these additives used in meat products. So, this is one, not a study in the sense that most people use the word. This is a literature review by the look of it. Which, literature reviews are quite valuable. But this is just a literature review, meaning there's nothing new or original here. It's just aggregating different sources. So, you still want me to dig further? I will, if you're still not convinced that there's not, like, I think literally just going through the abstract has convinced me that nitrates and nitrites are not this boogeyman that people are saying they are. Simply because the most prominent sources are spinach and lettuce. And we all agree, I believe, that those are good for your health. And this whole point about chemicals that are not... The way people try to phrase it is, they're approved for use in small doses, but in higher doses they can be very harmful. That's true of literally everything. Like, I don't think there's any chemical, or I don't think there's any substance in existence that with a high enough concentration doesn't hurt you. I still wonder where the meat companies produce the nitrites. They almost certainly extract it from plants. One boogeyman from several years ago was MSG, monosodium glutamate. But it's literally just produced during the fermentation of starch, beets, sugarcane, and molasses. Like, it's a natural process of the breakdown of these plants. And I want to say most MSG I looked up is produced from tomatoes. But I'm not... There we go. Tomatoes. And I believe in the US, MSG is predominantly produced using tomatoes. And, like, you literally just mash them up, let them ferment to a specific point, harvest what you've got, and filter out everything that's not the MSG. And MSG functions as a salt. And I'm using the word salt there in the classification of chemical compound definition, not table salt definition. But sure. Let's see. Where do nitrites come from in or for food preservation? Salts. These salts are commonly used for curing meat, other perishable produce. Yeah. I still wonder where the meat companies produce the nitrates. So the question shouldn't be where it comes from. The question is impurities. How are nitrates made? Thing is, it's going to tell me the process in plants because it's all naturally occurring. Current nitrites can form nitric oxide. Yeah, what's the manufacturing process? So ammonium nitrate is one of the nitrates, but you would not use that in food processing. Yeah, I don't know. And it could literally be that on the ingredients list, it's just listed as the plant that they've added. So, for example, I believe it's xanthan gum. Or xanthan gum. Produced through the fermentation of sugar. There you go. Naturally occurring. Yeah, I was thinking of guar gum. There you go. So it's literally just an extracted from the seeds of a plant. But the thing to keep in mind is just because it's from a natural source doesn't mean it's safe. Just because it's from an artificial source doesn't mean it's unsafe. So apple seeds are known to contain, what is it, cyanide? Or is it arsenic? I think it's cyanide. Yes, apple seeds contain a small amount of amygdalin, chemical compound that can release cyanide when it is digested. There you go. So perfectly natural source of a highly poisonous substance. Now, eating the seeds of one apple is not going to kill you. But the point is, that's a natural source of something that is very, very bad for you. Alternatively, iodized salt. As far as I know, iodized salt is not naturally occurring anywhere. It is a purely synthetic product in terms of salt doesn't have iodine. But this product on its own is one of a few that is responsible for us being able to maintain the population sizes that we do on this planet. Because without having a source of iodine inland, our life expectancy cuts off at, I think it's either 30s or 40s, because we have to have some level of iodine in our diet. And iodized salt was the thing that allowed that to happen for a large stretch of history. So, point being, it's almost never, or I shouldn't say that, it is never as simple as artificially added thing means it's bad. It's just not the case. The thing to always remember, there are reasons these things have been added. Beyond, and almost all of them in food production are beyond just company wants to make money. There are almost certainly reasons beyond that. So iodized salt. We're adding chemicals to table salt because we need it to survive. Another good example. Oh, pesticide use. Like, pesticides are another big boogeyman in raising of crops. But ask yourself why that exists. Well, it exists because the crops get eaten by bugs, so we can't produce as much food, so we can't sustain as large of a population. Also, parasites get into the vegetables and fruits and whatnot, and those can absolutely take out a human, depending on the parasite. So, the reason those pesticides were added was to improve consumer health. And now we've decided that because there's a or even a few negative side effects, we're just ignoring all of the benefits that these chemicals have provided society. It's very quick and reactive and not well thought out, in my opinion. I think, and especially with the nitrite-nitrate debate, in the realm of scientific research, this stuff is brand new. This literature review 5 years ago. This whole area of study is in its infancy. And anything that's this early on in research, unless we've found some like amazing results that need attention immediately or the world's gonna end, which, by the way, that's almost never going to happen from a single study. We should not be taking these studies like this and trying to apply it as like, we shouldn't apply, one, definitely shouldn't apply it as public health policy. Two, we shouldn't even apply it as personal health policy, because all of this stuff could be nonsense. It would be absolute nonsense, and we don't know yet. Like, until experiments have been continually repeated, you know, year after year after year, you shouldn't have confidence that it's true. Great example of this, great example, was at CERN when they accelerated a particle past the speed of light. This is an excellent example of it. Researchers initially reported that neutrinos seem to travel faster than light. But, and there were articles all over the place about this, because it was like, oh, this is redefining, like this breaks all of physics and we have to start from scratch. Except they hadn't accounted for error properly. And so the issue was their error bounds included negative time and positive time. Okay, well, which of these is more likely? Is it more likely that you sent a particle back in time? Or is it more likely that the particle travels like we know particles travel? But this should not have been in articles. It was very irresponsible for this to be thrown into articles the world over. Alright, I shouldn't... Let me correct something. I should not say that it went back in time. Shouldn't say that. We'd have to get into a lot more complex physics to discuss that talking point. But traveling faster than the speed of light, as far as we know, is not physically possible. And part of that is, and part of the current understanding of the speed of light is, it defines time. Like, the speed of time is the speed of light. And it's not quite the case that speed of light defines it, but rather there's like an inextricable link. And I suspect it is probably the case that the speed of time is what defines the speed of light. But yeah, no, stuff like this, you gotta take most of it with a grain of salt, because there's a million people researching things any given day, and a lot of times they contradict each other. A lot of times. That. Season 1 fire. one was I thinking of? Oh, it was this one. That's right. That one's going to be a lot harder to work with, though. I'll hold off on this one. Was Projectile's Lightning Orb. That one's a bit much. Hold on. Oh, wait, these don't have... Lightning Orb, small blue. Wait, that's not the right one. So I was planning on working with this one too. Then again, maybe I should just try to work with that one. I'll be doing both. One. Lightning orbs, all. Ooh. So if I want to simplify this, how would I go about that? I and B. some white back there should be fine. I just want to get rid of this sparkiness. Whew. Excuse me. A lot. Remember that whole thing where I don't do art? I miss those days. You art a lot now? I do. And it's awful. The absolute worst. You're transforming into an artist? That is a very generous term for what I am at this point. Very generous. This one's gonna be next to impossible. Well, we're almost done. Oh, boy. Okay. One down. And what do I want to do with this guy? Maybe not a lot. I think that'll work. These two colors are a bit aggressive. Tone them down a little bit. Okay. 2 down. Next. Tune Impact. Had some sort of idea for that one. I don't know why I put the words instead of the numbers there. A weird choice on my part. And the work I've got to do on that one is in Godot, not in the sprite itself. There's extra space on the right. Isn't that right? Cool looking animation. I agree. Shave off 2 pixels, it looks like. One pixel. Okay. Deal with this spacing. So I need something that's divisible by 12. Well, that is divisible by 12, but clearly some extra. How do I figure out... Ooh, here's how I can figure it out. I can use the front of the fireball. $96. $1152. Pretty sure that's right. Test it in Godot first. Okay, pretty decent. First things first. Steal that gradient, I think. I think that's a good gradient to use. Do need one additional color though. Where could I squeeze in a color? Probably this one. Or this really light blue as well. Don't want pure white for the white. And this is probably not going where you think it's going. I need 5 colors now. Oh, apparently I can't count, so I need 2 extra colors. Oops. Nope. I'm just putting it there for now. Ooh, I can't do that. First, do that. Head over there. Ooh, can't have it go all the way black. That's not gonna work. Maybe it will. Huh. Definitely different. Save that. The next step is better done in paint. On. So I only want to keep the front 15 pixels. Okay. Make a guideline for that. Wow, I just accidentally drew 15 pixels exactly. That's cool. I love it when I do that. So many frames. I have saved this in the wrong place, I believe. Yes. Hmm. Doesn't really merge, does it? Um, 25. So 5 pixels of overlap? That doesn't work. Try taking off 2. Do some touch-ups. Should probably shave off an extra pixel on each of these. Hmm. Yeah, 2 pixels. Changing into an orb? Yes, I am. The plan, anyway. I should just make them even. That's 15 pixels. Give off 2. Shave off 2. And then just match the. Wait, what? Oh, that's 14. That won't look right. Come on. There we go. Now, That's in the wrong spot. That goes there. Hmm. I kind of like that one. Pretty good. But let's see all the others. Hey there, Fedora. How's it going? What enemy am I gonna have shoot it? This is a player attack, not an enemy attack. Because I'm tired of slapping things. I'm ready to be able to shoot projectiles. Did I draw this? Nope, I purchased it. And made some modifications. What? Alright. Oh, right. Wrong one. That one definitely still comes across as sparky on the back end. Yeah, I don't like this one as much. Right, this one not going to be made this way. Oh, I didn't do the particle emitter test I wanted to do. We should do that after this. Nah. Okay, something like that. There we go. That's the kind of look I was going for. And the final one. Hmm. So what do you think, chat? I should probably put these in an order so you can tell them apart more easily. Then there's always this version. I need some of the data from that. Sure. Cool too. Haven't done anything yet. So there's another option. kind of like them all. Except this one. So I don't like the lightning orb. And I don't like this guy. Like, repurpose fireball. I don't think that works. Too smooth. So, a thing to remember. Frame by frame look better than particles. Maybe. I don't know, man. Why are those not animating? That one... Oh, that's a particle emitter. That's why it's animating. Portal looks amazing. Yeah. But I have absolutely no use case for that in the game yet. I really like this one. Like, I get what you're saying, it looks too smooth. Is there a way to protect that? Is it possible, maybe the answer is no, to create a shader that prevents it from updating? Maybe. Take a look. Well, first, there was a GPU particle test I wanted to do. Because I wanted to learn one aspect of particle emitters. First, bring that down there. Add child node. Okay. I want to give it this as a sub-emitter. To process material. Okay. And instead of having acceleration, we're going to just give it a constant velocity. Make it 30. No spread. I want this extremely consistent. Now, why is that not doing anything? That's weird, right? Okay. It's doing something. How do I make it do something? Like this is the test I wanted to do because I don't get it. Subemitter is set. The target will no longer emit particles on its own. Right. I understand that. Subemitter. That's weird. Fun song, indeed. It's probably worth noting, almost nothing in my game is going to have consistent frame rate, so I should not try to be too concerned about that. I could use the sub viewport to do it, what I want to do, but as you guys know, we should not do that. Oh. It's certainly a different kind of look. Ah. really don't know what the number of sections is doing. Oh. It's literally the number of sections in the trail. Like, they're straight lines, they're not actual curves. Got it. Well, I now understand this slightly better. Right. For this one, I would want local coordinates on if I'm using it. That way it can just kind of float around, do its thing. Probably don't want trails enabled when I'm using Turbulent. See, go shader to reduce. Try something. I might have an idea of how to just do this. We'll see. if I can do this, it's gonna be super cool. Okay. Kind of understand that. Parameters enemy. Repeat. Grab that. See some. The door, you just posted a shader in chat. Dear Lord. I highly recommend hyperlinks. Like, plus the whole thing is not there, it's not finished. Yeah, just, if you've got a paste bin link or something, go with that. Interesting. So interesting. All right, let's see this shader. What is this supposed to do is the first question. That is a lot of not English there. Well, let me read it and see what I think it's supposed to do. Reads in a texture atlas. And yeah, it iterates through a sprite sheet. But yeah, all this does is step through a sprite sheet at a specific FPS. But the thing that we're trying to limit the FPS of isn't a sprite sheet. If it were a sprite sheet, I'd just animate it like any other sprite sheet. Interestingly, fragment operates on the individual fragments of the particles, as opposed to on the fragments of the node. I guess that makes sense. It operates on the texture, not on... Lame. So lame. Could try something like... Is this gonna work? Probably not. But I'm gonna try it. First things first, get rid of that shader. We're gonna do something here with a shader. Wait, if I clip contents, that's not gonna work, is it? Huh. Yeah, the thing I'm trying to do, I don't think is gonna work. Not that way, anyway. Huh. Well, that is not what I expected to happen. Okay, that makes more sense. Of that. Okay, so it is working the way I expect. But the problem is that even if I get this code to work the way I want, everything in the region is gonna slow down. Ah. So, for reference, if you're not doing a lot of this, now, emphasis on not doing a lot of this, there is a way to do this. I just want to show you guys so you'll know if you're only doing this for like one or two things on screen. And they need to be things that last a while. They can't be a projectile like this. That's not right. Can I please have that? Here. Transform. Copy. E. What? You come over here. Why won't it let me select that? That's weird. Super weird. Anyway. Texture. Close enough for what I want to demonstrate. So notice, one, this is showing what it will actually look like. So what I've done here is I've created a pocket dimension, and I put my particle emitter in the pocket dimension. That's the way to conceptualize this. That's what a sub-viewport is. This sprite has a texture that is whatever the sub-viewport sees. Does that follow so far? And this is what it will actually render like in-game. What we saw before is the editor showing a higher level of precision than is actually available. So notice the difference between these two visuals. The one on the left is what it will actually look like in the game. Now, what I can almost certainly do is limit the frame rate here. Somehow. Rendering. Shading. I thought there was an FPS thing here. Maybe not. Oh. That's right. This feature was never actually added to Godot. That's the issue here. Okay. Yeah, they've talked about it, but it's never happened. Which is very silly. Don't know what that is. How do I tell it you need to pre-multiply the alpha? Anyway, I guess the thought I had there just doesn't work. Annoying, but there it is. But it is worth noting if we're comparing apples to apples, this is what we should be comparing to these assets. Let's get rid of that. Actually, will it display like that? I'm not sure. Let's try it. Let's record at 60 FPS. Add sharpness? Can't. Because this is as big as the pixels are as small as they'll get. Come on. Here we go. That was a good one. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. It is a different resolution. Very slightly, though. Hmm. Oh. Honestly, that doesn't look half bad. Like the resulting render. And while that's not exactly what we'll see on the tail end, pretty close. Don't love the limited options here. Gross. Let's see, one. Kind of neat. Probably not good to have a strobing effect. That's not great, so that one's out. I do love the simplicity of this one. Plus, having the sparks flying all around, like, there's a decent look going on here. Whenever I decide to make a lightning ball, this will be perfect. That one's out. I think add instead of mix is an interesting idea. Um, why are particles so tiny? That seems wrong. Oh, I know why. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Okay, let's take a look at it. Yeah, I'm kind of okay with it. Let's go with it. But before I do that, where did I put dummy sprite? Apparently I put it in shader testing. Sure. We Right. We got a backup. But now what was I testing there? Oh, that's this thing. Oh. Right. I don't think that's right. Yeah, something's off. Something is off. 191 is not divisible by 8. There we go. Each one is supposed to be 24 pixels. One of them is missing a pixel somewhere. Oh no, this starts at 0, 0. Never mind. That is divisible by 8. What's going on here? I guess that's intended to look that way. Feels a little weird. Alright. Oh, the white up front is part of the shockwave. Okay, that's why it was looking weird to me. It looks like it's a bit much here. What is it going to look like in game? Right. Oopsies. I forgot about this. I forgot about this. Oh, son of a gun. Let's take a break. I need to clear my head because we're about to head into coding stuff, not art stuff, and blah. I need a fresh brain for it. While I'm thinking about one thing real quick though. Better. $50 to $75. There we go. Now I can see it very clearly. Try that. Actually, what I'm trying to do with the visual, the better image here is going to be gradient texture 2D. Need a 2x2. There. Are you on top of that? No. Are showing through because of that. Don't do it there. Don't do that there. Why is that changing? I think I'm okay with that. Now break time. Definitely break time. And who knows, maybe I'll go back to single pixel for that. I have no idea right now. Let's see. You know what? Let's uninstall that because you guys don't care. What's something new and fun? Or do we focus on finishing up one of our existing games? I think we're probably done with balloons. I'll leave it around. It doesn't take up much space anyway. Any ideas, chat? Oh man, I love me some BioShock. That's a bit too horror-y for this channel. I'm thinking maybe new game. Unless you guys want us to finish up one of our existing ones. But you guys vote. Wish we could play this game, but my computer can't handle this while streaming at all. Very, very sad. Well, I'm getting no input from chat. You guys gotta tell me. Let's just go to Moonlord. Get Terraria done with on the normal map. And then you guys... I did give input? You asked a question. A question is not input. That's requesting output. Yeah. In case y'all want to join, feel free, feel free. Let's see. Before we do Moonlord, I do want another necromantic scroll, though. Gotta hit the data science hard. Fair enough. Fair enough. What was that? Oh, it was a wraith. Maybe you can take a break later? Fair enough. I do like the fact that these wings light up. Very helpful. Oh, and if I keep them visible, the light stays. That would have been great for me to realize earlier. Oh. Let's just not go over there. And... I think 20 to 25 ectoplasm be plenty. Should be. Being the most operative words. Oh yeah, I'm a merman now. Forgot about that. So I can move normally in water. Hadoop is a funny word. You're not wrong. I think I was better off with the tiger here. Because the tiger just sort of ignores walls. Rocket launcher. Sweet. And gathering ectoplasm is quite annoying. Yeah, I should go get the tiger staff. Wherever I left it. Uh-oh. Our arch nemesis is back. The chess. Where the heck? Did I put it in safekeeping here? No. Oh heavens. I know it's toward the right here. Unless I left it in my inventory somewhere. I'm sorry. What? $344 summon damage? What? Excuse me? That good? That's a ridiculously high number. And I'm very confused by it. There you are. You know, that's absurdity. What's the catch? And part of the catch is the lower tag damage, but huh. Please note, the whip I was using before had 1/3 of that damage. You know what? I am tired of awkwardly tracking down. Here's what we're gonna do. Where's that water candle that I like? Okay. One, two, three, four, five. Once I caught a fish alive. Right here. This is how we travel. Oh. Don't actually need that, but cool, I guess. Oh, chest. What did we find? Nothing anyone cares about. Almost there. Gonna tunnel right through the dungeon here. There's a distinct lack of ectoplasm. Yeah, no, that 450 something was a hit from me, I believe. Not that I have much time to do anything. Worth it. So worth. How are we doing? 11. One? Come on, game. This is unacceptable. $17. 8 more and we're good. Hopefully. Aim! Please! Stop it with the nonsense. Give me what I need, and I'll leave. I'm wondering, would I be better off using something along the lines of, like, 1 of the tiger along with 7 of This guy. Maybe. Yeah, let's plan on doing that. Come on. Game. The heck? Hooray! 5 more. Star. What to toss? Guess we don't need so many pick saws. Four more. So many keyblades that I just don't even care. How far does that candle extend? Ah, all the way over here. That works. Free. Oh, we might actually be out of hallowed bars at this point. That's not ideal. Just one. And of course, once I get this one, there's gonna be like 5 more enemies spawning within a minute. That will drop them. Game. Please. Just the last one. I should try to grab that. There we go. Oh, well, RNG did not do the thing this time. Alright. Okay. Really need that anymore, do I? Did get that stupid DPS meter. Oh, still got some to work. Where? That I probably planted all the pumpkin seeds. That is absolutely not what I wanted. Perfect. Time to cover the world in pumpkins. Oh, that's cool. It automatically replaces the old ones. That's cool. I knew it did that. Yep, we're lacking hallowed bars. So, materials for that. Need lead bars or iron. Either of those work. I need Soul of Light or Soul of Night. That's iron bars. Alternatively, I could... No. Tungsten in... Oh wait, where's all my silt? That's something. So first, where's our extractinate? I have one right. Pretty sure. Because I know I have just a few metric tons of silt and slush. Silt and slush. Where are you at? Well, not what I'm looking for. There's one of the materials. That's a meat grinder, not an extractinator. Where the heck did I put that thing? I am so confused about our storage and stuff. So confused. Light. Not what I need. Where's slush go? Because there was an absolute boatload of it. Would be right alongside. There it is. Flush. Silt. Excellent. Now I just need to find that stupid extractinator. I'm just gonna have no inventory space. It's fine. It's fine. Thing is, I made a huge deal about it when we got one. Hold on. Hold on. Did I place it here? Tell me I did. I did. Good. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Settings. There. Okay, now I need my chlorophyte bars, wherever those went. Luckily, they're very visible. Yeah, done. Vector bars. Chlorophyte extractinator. Here we go. We're rich now, guys. We've got just all the materials now. there any of these I need to hold on to? Hold on to lead. Iron, where's iron? Have any iron? Now I have iron. There really not any adamantite in there? Okay. Oh wait, let's put that in the more recognizable spot. Where, well, guess it's going there. It's fine. Wait, what? What did I just throw in there? Oh. I forgot it can also turn lead into iron and vice versa. Okay. Let's drop that off. Plus side, it's also giving money. Okay. Where are my souls of night? Night, fright, light. Light is another option. Soul of night. There you are. Now, if I'm going to use Soul of Light, I need to find my lenses. Which I'm never going to find. It's fine. It's fine. Pretty sure that's all I need. Oh, right. Craft it over here. 6 should be pretty good. Just so there's no more confusion about where these particular materials are. Okay, we got pumpkins. We got hallowed. We got some hallowed bars. Yeah, I should just fight like this. Alright. Tonight, we take out 6 destroyers, or try to.
Par-delà le temps, la menace grandit. Si loin dans le silence, on entend ses cris. Par-delà les terres, son nom frémit. Préparez-vous.
Oh, I logged off, that's why. Like, what happened? Well, apparently this is not going to be a challenge. Did not realize quite how strong we'd gotten. That was silly. That was extremely silly, and I'm here for it. That was great. And we are restocked on hallowed bars. Nice. All right. So what's the next step? I need to get offset working properly. I wish there were an offset that didn't do rotation. Go rotate. Offset of rotate. Fire projectile from the player's origin. Like offset this from the origin, like this offset rotate. Prime math absolute correction. Well, first, then F mod that. Don't understand the second part of your response. What did I do to this absolute value? That. Nope. Nope. Not what we're looking for. I don't think it's a thing. Let's quickly get this going for a pumpkin moon. I wanted to check one. Sure. Nope, doesn't seem to have the option I want. I was hoping maybe there was an option to disable the ability to click up here. Because that is constantly messing me up. Just constantly. It hasn't been as bad this playthrough, but it still happened a couple times. Pumpkin seeds. Almost done. Get out of my bed, lady. Let's see. How am I going to program that? So the offset, I'm going to need to figure out programmatically. Ooh, traveling merchant. Please tell me you are selling a DPS meter. Dear heavens. You're not selling any utility items. That's a fun weapon. Let's get a nice picture of one that's not a horrific scene. That is 100% a reference to Ocarina of Time. 100%. That's fine. That's fine. Take time. Go faster. I'm slowly reclaiming this inventory. Slowly. I never did get that stupid broken sword, did I? Try to get that as well then. Uh-oh. I've made grave errors. There you are. And let's grab you so I don't lose you. Perfect. Oh. Still morning game, what? I do wish the devs had implemented more pets like the tiger, because the concept of your increased capacity just resulting, or I shouldn't say just, having that result in evolutions of the pet, I think that's a really cool idea. As far as I know, there's, I think, only 2 pets that function. I think. Oh, there's enough space to ditch all our seeds. Beautiful. Great. We're almost there. Almost. I do desperately need another necromantic scroll, because that would be a big damage increase. Okay. 11 o'clock. Get in position. There we are. Apparently the tiger doesn't get to play. Tiger got to play. Yay! Hello, pumpkin. So I guess... Oh! Well, I got the sword. Certainly needed the sword. Severe lack of scrolls. Tons of hooks. Is somewhat interesting, I guess. Ooh. That was uncomfortable. Hmm. Mighty Bat Scepter. Still not the item I want. Still don't have it. Still got quite a bit of time. Finally got the Raven Staff, though we've outclassed that for a while now. Why are you hovering on me instead of me? Doesn't make sense. Welcome back. Oh wait, BRB? Alright. Why is it always the hooks? We're almost at the end. The thing is, the trees don't spawn anymore at this point. Yep. Very good score that time, but still didn't get another scroll. Is very lame. Welcome back. For realsies this time. There's just so much stuff in this game. Makes staying organized very difficult. Oh, jack-o'-lantern mask. Cool. Okay, I believe the next step for upgrading my character, we gotta move the voodoo guy to the jungle. Okay, do that. Actually, let's just do it with how do you do that? You build him a house. That's all. I could use spooky wood, or I can go make him a jungle house out of jungle wood. I think I'll do that. I definitely went the wrong way. It's fine. The one thing I find very cool about this interface, my character is the representation of my character on the minimap, just oversized. Of course there's a traveling merchant the moment I want to do this. Of course. Ah! Yay! We have a pizza poster. Okay, let's make this quick. It's a blizzard. Which means I should really be trying to farm that stuff, but I don't. I've already spent a lot of time on this break. Like, we're at like an hour and a half. Not ideal. Okay. Bro's house is gonna go right here, I think. Ooh, or could I make a bamboo house? I'm assuming bamboo houses are a thing. I've never made a bamboo house. Bamboo workbench. Cool. That here. What are you? Oh, you're just I feel fine. Okay. How do I make bamboo wall? There you are. Tiny house? Indeed. Well, it's bigger than the one he has now. Door, 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 door. Bamboo door. And that should be valid housing. Oh, missing a chair, of course. Now we just tell Witch Doctor, you live here now. Holy cow. And he moved in. Nice and quick. Thank you, sir. Ah. Hercules Beetle. Oh, they're... And I've got so much junk. And like, half of this disappears. Maybe a third of it disappears the moment I get one item from the traveling merchant. Very silly. I guess we can use a cauldron. Why not? Oh, yeah. That's a cute pet. But I'll stick with the blue chicken. Thank you. I got a Derpling banner. Hooray! Okay, let's see if we can get the frost feather real quick. Really like to have those wings because they're quite stylish. Then again, we are about to get Stardust stiff, so I probably don't care. Yeah, move on. Move on, move on. So many pumpkins. All the pumpkins. Fine, we'll finish up with one more of these. I know this, quote, break has gone on super long, but... I'll be real, I'm not feeling the coding I know I'm gonna have to do soon. Really not feeling it. Please give me the necromantic scroll. Okay, wave 1 through 3, I probably won't see anyone. Oh, I see little monster bits over there. Oh, I actually see things. Pretty soon I'm gonna get the trees banner. Hey. First sapling, what's that? Oh, that was bad. That's not right. Still not one. Like, I know they spawn because I got one before. Bro, why are you behaving so weirdly? Why? Why didn't that work? He should have died. Necromantic scroll. Excellent, we got it. That's all that matters. The whole run was worth it because of that. Dark Harvest. Oh. What does that item do? Not really sure what's happening. And I guess I'm putting bats on him. That seems to be a damage over time. That's the end of that. Okay, first things first. Drop off that. Headless Horseman banner. Nice. Got all that. Good, good. Oh, your stones will focus dark enemies with dark energy to gain whip attack speed. Dark energy jumps from. I don't think I actually care. And now, Papyrus Scarab. Ooh. Menacing? Menacing. Where are you? All my money goes so fast. Menacing! Huzzah! Now the question is, what item do I sacrifice for that? Probably the boots. And for reference, that adds, let's see, 86 goes up to 94. So, 8 more damage for each pet. Goodbye, Terrace Bark Boots. Ow. I believe that means I have 8. And what we'll do so I can farm that last item without having to physically be here, we're gonna switch to online. Even if you guys don't want to join. Switching to online. Okay. And solar eclipse time. There you are. Yes, it is still running. Good. All right. Uh, Now, anywhere that I'm doing self.offset is up for grab. That actually can't be private. Oh wait, it's sprite.offset. Ballistic motion. All right. Ooh, that's nasty. Yeah, it's nasty. How am I gonna do this? Let's do it this way. Ooh. Okay. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Here's what we're gonna do. We will call this render okay. That's fine for starting. Self.height z. Is this the way to do this? I'm not sure it is. Oh, right. I can't run fast without those boots. I kind of forgot about that. That's troubling. So maybe I sacrifice the wings. I think that's the play. Goodbye, wings. Bye. Ooh, the jump height though is lacking. Well, I have all the moonstones I could want. Machine for Terrarians. That is 100% a reference to Amnesia. A machine for pigs, sorry. I should finish my sentences. Alright. This is the way to do it. Possibly not. Huh. How did I do this? The slap. Oh, we got it! We got the sword! Huzzah! Where? There you are. Oh! So, yeah, the melee weapons get very silly. In case that wasn't already obvious. Yeah, this is a, quote, melee weapon. I might have to get rid of the Celestial Shell. As much as I love that item, the drop in mobility is just killer. Potentially, literally. Oh good, it's nighttime. So, drop off everything. Good. So, yeah, I'm gonna lose the Celestial Shell. It's very, very sad. Yeah, I'm losing out on a little bit of damage. But the mobility is too important. You know what? Since we're all kitted out, time to show you guys something a little different. We're now gonna go to the end game. Actually, I should do this. Nah, it's too late. I don't want to waste more time. But I will see if there's a way I can handle the offset. Yes, I do want to go down this way this time. Slime bunnies, hello. Because this time, we're gonna say hi to the cultists here. Hello. Hello, buddy. Oof. Oh my goodness. No, I haven't won yet. Oh no. God. So, I guess we're not going to endgame quite yet. But that is a great place to stop that game today. That is a just fantastic spot. So normally, you fight that guy at the surface, and you can, you know, maneuver around like normal. But in Drunk World, he spawns inside the dungeon, and it's awful. First things first, show me that sprite. Okay. Oh. Oh. Maybe I didn't actually get this working. Hold on. I may have not actually gotten this working. Oh, I did get it working. Oh. What? I did it exactly the way that I didn't want to do it for this other thing. Okay. Am I going to want to produce a motion using a lever action? So to illustrate what I'm talking about, is there a situation where I will want to have add B go ahead and just reuse this sprite. Is there a situation where I will want something like this motion? See what I'm saying, chat? Actually, the way I'm thinking right now goes against general philosophy about development. General philosophy is don't try to build things that you don't have plans for yet. Like, don't try to say, may I someday have plans for something. You probably should avoid doing. And it's worth noting, even if I wanted that motion, I could always get that motion just using standard motion equations. Like, I wouldn't have to build an armature for this. Question is, if I build it now, is it going to save me time in the future? Alternatively, I just make a new base class in that case. I'd have some repetition of code if I did that, but it's better than trying to plan for something that I don't have a use case for right now. Yeah. Okay. Ah, and I can use a setter. I can use a setter. Excellent. Ooh, this is a good idea. This is a very, very, very good idea. All right. So that only gets grabbed there. Excellent. Ooh. I may have not thought part of this through. Synced shadow's gonna be an issue. Synced shadow is definitely gonna be an issue. But worry about that later. So whenever we want to set the height Z, first, height Z is value. That's an obvious first step. Next, self.sprite.offset equal to let's actually make it constant for this. It'll make the computation just slightly more efficient. What am I going to call it? Call it norm. Okay, so you just take a vector, rotate it by the rotation, and then times by height. I think that's right. Update sync shadow to be able to handle. Don't love that, but yuck. Okay. Actually, if I wanted to do one of those anchored motions, I'd probably just use melee base and pair it, or so the anchor on initialization would be world instead of entity. And then I'd give it motion code like a projectile. Yeah, okay. That works. Okay, let's make absolutely sure. Huh. That's during the initialize. In ready, we set the position. Uh-oh. 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 No, that won't work. Good, good. I had a thought there about the shadows, and I was really worried for a second that... Oh. Oh dear. Hold on. You need to check something. And why is it every time I think I'm getting close to being done on something like this, I realize other issues? Okay, so that's not what I want. I think it's just the nature of things. Oh no, chat! Oh no! Oh no! Synced Shadow is about to become so complicated. Ugh. Ah! Why did I do this to myself? Why? It's gonna look ridiculously cool once I have it all working. But until then... Oh, heavens! Take it a step at a time. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. Oh. Yeah, this is just one of those moments where it's like, there is so much work that I don't even know I need to do. And sometimes those moments just slap you in the face with... It's almost like a reality check of, can I actually finish this project? And please don't take me saying that as me suggesting I'm not going to maintain motivation levels. That's not it. There are these moments of, hey, I'm a dum-dum, and I need to recognize that and be okay with that. And it's all part of the process, as frustrating as that might be. All right. That is not the right spot. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. If init has already happened, right? Because it has to have, right? Init is where we create this offset. Then ready is where it gets applied. Which means this Y offset, I should really change the name of that. Should really change the name. And I need to keep a focus on what each of these values mean. So where am I saving the initial offset? That's where I've had some confusion here. Okay. So init height Z, that's not really what that should be called. This needs to be called ground height Z. Ground height Z. There we go. Okay. Awesome. So what is that? Let's start there. That is the negative of that. Great. Then when we're in ballistic motion, if I shouldn't negate it. I should keep my coordinate system the same. As much as I want to say up is positive, I should just do it the way the engine says to do it. The speed is minus gravity plus gravity. Where is... Go. Okay. So we calculate our new speed. We say, hey, here's what our current height is. Subtract. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help. Chat, help. Brain is not working. So gravity is negative, which means down. My current height, positive. I think this is wrong, but I negated it twice, which should have kept it equivalent. Hold on, no. Make gravity positive again, because it's hurting my brain. Okay. So, the speed minus gravity. Blah, blah, blah. Great. Fantastic. Love it. I feel like that needs to be a plus. Right? Wait. I'm like drawing this out in the air with my hands right now, trying to be like, wait, what's going on? I think that's right. Because the speed is constantly getting decreased, so it goes into the negatives. When so we're adding on a negative, the height goes down. That's correct. Great, fantastic. Moving on. If the new Z wait. Hold on. This keeps making my brain go backwards. Okay. Speed. Negative is up. Positive is down. Okay. Slime ball. Let's talk. I think this is supposed to be negative. Yes. Yes, it is. Get my coordinate system right. Okay. Z speed starts in the negative, which means we're shooting up first. Gravity pulls us down with a positive number. So this is negative. And we add gravity on to go down, which feels so wrong because obviously up is positive. Obviously. But ignore that. Ignore that. That's not how Godot works. Okay. So speed is slowly moving into the positive, which is down. Z height is in the negative. Oh, but uh-oh. No. Height is in the negative. This needs to add on to it to bring it down. Great. If the new height is bigger, meaning lower than the ground level, go ahead and set object to the ground. Destroy might be the wrong thing to do. Here's what we're going to do. Hit. Actually, I can just put this data protection in the setter now. Really simplify this code. Where I lose my thoughts. Ah, that the function is so much simpler now. Love it. Okay. This is going to be instead of that first, if value is greater than that, then ground. Else height equals value. Finally, do the offset. Is that right? If we hit the ground, set our height to ground level. Else, set it to whatever the new value is. And we're making sure we never go underground. Great. Finally, set our offset based on the rotation height. Good. I think we're good. Which means that render height thing just goes away, right? Yep, this thing goes away. And pretty sure this can be made private. Yep. Must have height C instead of self.height C. Better. Oh, yeah. That's fine. Okay. I think I've got that now. Programming's crazy, guys. Don't ever do it. It's bad for your health. Anything else I need to do for that? I think it's good. Then you're pretty much going to be unhealthy. I mean, welcome to the club. Okay, what is the next step? Come on, dum-dum, you can do this. You can do this, dum-dum. My brain's kind of fried, not gonna lie. Like, figuring out all this stuff, it's fried the brain. So, to give you an idea of what's happening here. So, what's happening is I need to be able to rotate this sprite, right? But I also need it to be able to hover over the ground. And that is controlled with the offset. So for instance, if I want it hovering, let's say like here, right? That's great. It can hover up there. Fantastic. However, oh no, I just thought of something. Uh-oh. Oh no! Is that a problem? Is that a problem? Also, hold on. I'm sorry. I know I'm rambling. There's like a billion thoughts that just went through my head. One thing I don't know right now. So let me pause. Rambling. Dum stop. Okay. Let me write this down so I don't forget. 1. Talk about offset rotation. Okay. 2. See if having Y sort disabled makes it so we can use Y position instead. Okay. Those are 2 important things. First. Sorry guys, brain is so dead right now. I may need to just take a break, grab a snack, and recenter. Anywho, so I want to be able to rotate this guy, right? Because I want it facing the direction it's traveling. However, if I try to rotate it right now because of the offset, here's what happens. It's not rotating about its center, it's rotating about the node's center. So a way you can compensate for that is you say boop. So let's say we were rotated by 90 degrees. We would want to change the offset here to instead be 0 in that direction and -50 here. And if you keep this synced up with this rotation, and that's what these height Z is for in projectile base, it'll look like it's just pivoting around that point. But I might have just discovered something, or I kind of half discovered it 2 days ago, and I want to see if I put this up here. Now Y sort is not enabled here. What's gonna happen over in Playworld? But Playworld's a bad place to test this. We're gonna take it. Actually, it might be okay. Oh no, I don't have the sort working on these, do I? Never mind. This is a bad place to test it. Let's move it over to Slime Golem. Let's make him visible. And... oh, where'd he go? Because I know where this guy's sort is. This is so much simpler now. Oh, that's such a pain how much simpler that is. But. If I use this instead of offset, is pretty nice how that works. So if I use that instead of offset, the issue is I will need to store... Oh, I don't store that. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. That just simplified so much, and that's really frustrating. But I've now learned a whole heck of a lot. So first things first. Y sort enabled goes away. Cool. I need to be right back. I need to take a walk, grab a snack, come back, because there's something to be done here that's neat. And I want to get this working a lot better. Think. Yeah. Yeah, I can streamline a lot of this now that I know about that. I'll be back. That's what we're gonna do. BRB. Just a couple minutes, though. Hello, chat. Okay. Oh. So I've realized a lot with this. This whole thing's got to be upended. Which is not great. And maybe even this. Yeah, this whole thing can become way, way more streamlined. Okay. Where to start? Because holy cow. First, change that name, first of all. Do I need Y offset? My sword is not enabled, so all of this only Y sorts based on this node's position is perfect. Next. Instead of using offset for this, I can just use position. Means this why did that? Huh. Okay. Okay. Save it. Yeah, all kinds of stuff are broken. No. What is that used? Right, when we initialize the object, we've got to say, hey, here's where you need to be when you start existing. Why offset? How are you being used? You're being used like height. Okay. Ground height. I think only you need to know about this. Okay. So ground height, we grab from that. Awesome. I can't use that yet. Ground height. Spawn height. Okay. Okay. Ah, here we go. I think that's all clear now. Okay. And all of this gets upended as well, of course. So we already have ground height. Don't need to grab it. Gravity. Yeah, we can have different gravities per thing. That's fine. For instance, if there's like a paper airplane attack at some point, it's probably going to have different gravity than a rubber ball. That whole concept can go away. This logic has to stay in some form, though. In ballistic motion. Put it there with errors for now. Height T, that goes away. Don't need that anymore. Init. That's where I set up the basic stuff. Ready is unblockable false. Targets. Attack. Probably don't want that to be there on, like, permanently, but probably be part of init. Separate problem, handle it another day. Worried about synced shadow now. Right, hitbox, that's all fine. Physics process. Okay. Projectile, it does the projectile thing. Great. What is ballistic motion at this point? Oh boy. Z speed is fine as a term. Gravity is fine as a term. Gravity's positive. Yeah, that's all the right stuff. Instead of height B, we want self.sprite.fusion. Actually, better yet, that's fine. If cast ground height, set it to ground height. Oh, that just goes away. That right. Okay. Calculate our new speed. Calculate our position. If position is too low, set it to the lowest it should go. I'll hit ground. That code looks so much nicer now. Oh, so much nicer now. Okay. I had no idea you could abuse the Y sort so much to... Like, I understand this miles better now, and it's amazing. And a cool thing I can do now is reintroduce the rotation here. That's so cool. Self.sprite.rotation is equal to what? 2 times pi times random float. Okay, so we will start at just some random rotation. We have a randomized rotation speed. Ready, we call super, so all our stuff for projectile is set up. Great. We also want to... Wait, this might not be allowed. I'll figure it out in a minute. But I'm pretty sure this is not allowed. Because sprite won't exist. Yeah, I'm just going to move it. Page flip. There. Ball shader. What is that doing? What does offset... Don't remember. Ah, right. Right. I think this is totally unnecessary now. One thing I've got to figure out, and I think I should look at this now rather than later. How do I handle skew? I think I do need to unfortunately think about this right now. So if I rotate this, how do I make it look like that one? How? How? Unless I do it in... Don't even say it, dum-dum. You just were thinking evil, evil words. Dum-dum almost suggested doing this in a shader. It should be done in a... Yeah, I'm gonna have to think along these lines. Dang it. Hate that I'm gonna have to be in shader land for this, but I'm pretty sure this is the best option. Talk to me, dummy sprite. You're good enough to test with. Not gonna try and redo Fancy Shadow. That's way too complicated. We're gonna work with test. No, that's not what. Void. So, what all do I have access to in Vertex? Because part of what I need here for this to not be completely insane is I need to somehow get the rotation or the transform matrix or something like that. Let's actually try making a visual shader. Visual shader. Canvas item. Visual shader test. Good. Inputs, we've got. Where are you? How do I actually change the vertex then? Welcome back. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's why. There we go. Input, vertex. Vertex. Ugh. Okay. Now, if I rotate, that's fine. Make the offset 0. This actually looks reasonable. Well, that's weird looking. Actually, that'll tell me a lot. Shoot. It's not what I wanted to see. Oh, right. Why did it get so small? Okay. And what happens if I rotate it now? Okay. This isn't gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, I guess multiply will probably just work. Floating multiply, throw that in. Vector. To parameter. Default, we're gonna say x is I don't actually need this to be correct. I just need it. Just need to see what happens. Oh, that's not right. Huh? Right? Well, it doesn't like that. That's fun. Weird, but okay. So I don't want float op, I want vector op. There we go. Vector 3, multiply, that's what I want. That shouldn't be doing anything, right? Oh wait, that needs to vertex. That the vector 2. Huh? What does that mean? Oh, it snowed again? I suppose where you are, that is a very scary proposition. It's okay, it's just it was spring? Okay. I don't get it. Get it. My brain's breaking again. Or I just add. Adding is simple. I can't break adding, right? Okay, there we go. This all seems very complicated. I wanted to take a look at visual shaders because maybe it's simpler than I think it is. But honestly, it's not looking simpler. Okay, that's fine. Now... how do I get the pieces of the vector? Vector decompose, maybe? Hey, there we go. That's what I want. First, vector decompose. The vector 2. Want to add vector compose. Vector 2. Well, that's not right. Hey, that's what I wanted to see. That's exactly what I wanted to see. No! Oh my goodness. Ugh. Okay. Okay. So that means Synced Shadow is going to be driven almost entirely by a shader, which is gonna stink. And as long as I'm not loading in the texture, all of the really complicated stuff that was breaking my brain is handled for me. Okay. I think I may be capable of doing this. Talk to me. What is vertex? Vertex is a vector 2 that is initially presented in local space. i.e. not relative to the camera, viewport, or parent node. Okay. So vertex is my location of the vertices relative to the node. I should be able to handle that. Should be able to. Is there a way? Hold on. Not Surtex, Vertex. Not what I want to see. Dating reference. Haters. Constants? Oh. Built-in variable. There we go. Large number of built-in functions are supported conforming to that. Here. Do shader skew. There's an example for me to work off of. This will help. Don't tell me. Oh, you're doing it in fragment. Garbage. And you're loading in the color, which breaks what I'm trying to do. Let's just get Mana Spark kind of sort of working. That's what we're going to do. Also, going I simplify this a little bit. Where are you at? I believe I need to put Y sort on here. Here we are. Okay. Good. So I have a height. Physics process, not process. Okay. Actually, I probably don't even want that there. What I should probably do is our line station. Default to false. True. Then we'll handle the movement in here. We'll need const firm back to third one. Direction. If line rotation. See what happens. I know I just made like 50 changes and huh. What? Oh, this is melee base. It's melee base has got to change anyway. So we're gonna just try to ignore it for now. Hey! It's working! I don't love the fact that it doesn't stop attacking. What else? I guess one thing, real quick. Let's rein that back in. Little much. Just a bit. The one thing I'm not loving about the particle emitter, I don't know if you'll be able to see it quite right. Kind of hard to tell. Oh, I need to rerun it. Oh, can't really see it there. I need more particles to be able to see it clearly. So the thing I'm not loving is that these particles still are going kind of that way. Like, notice how it's kind of... There's this weird curve effect going on. And main character her just a face of, since when can I do this? Maybe the trick to that is to not have nearly as much initial velocity. Or maybe I need to be limiting the spread more. What if I limit the spread? And increase gravity by a lot. How does that look? Kinda sorta doing what I want? That doesn't look right either. What if the trick is literally just this? If this works, this is gonna look, it's gonna be dumb. I kinda don't want it to work. It kinda works. The trail is definitely living too long. Guys, I feel like I'm playing an actual game now. think I might have just solved one of the problems. Pretty sure I did. Dude, game's coming along. Ooh, something's wrong there. The shadows are messed up again. That's fun. Okay. Do I want to call it there? Or do I want to try and do the new shadow stuff? One thing I should probably do is figure out why this is attacking multiple things. Because I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be able to do that. Oh. What? Oh, I'm just dumb. Okay. That's fine. Wait. This is not right, I don't think. Yeah, whenever I make a unblockable attack I'm gonna have to look into this. Okay. Number of hits each target can receive from this hit. This hitbox. I think. Welcome back. So I think what I need here, instead of max hits, I need two variables. I think I need max hits, or max hits per target, and max total hits. Yes. I think I'll ever use that. If body not in that. Okay, that's where we handle all of that. What did I figure out? Let me get this coded and I'll show you how much nicer things are looking and working. Then I also need a signal here. Target hit. Attack blocked. No more hits. Actually, we'll call it final hit. And finally, it's if is there a way to sum all of the values of a dictionary? So, sum array. Maybe someone has a workaround. I believe this may be better off as an array function, but being available. Oh, edit made all like this. You are correct. This can be achieved using array.reduce. Summing array is an actual bottleneck in your project. Don't optimize before measuring bottleneck. Now I could just repeat myself, which is generally a bad thing. But make a new function. It's not a matter of a new function. It's a matter of duplicating some functionality here. Little hits. 0. Damage body. That's wrong. Okay, so every time we damage something, or if we collide with attack. I need to repeat this logic down here, which means I should make a new function. See, record hit. With body. I should probably return they entered if hit record body or total hits greater than equal to max hits, total hits. We've hit the maximum, bail out. That bail out. Oh, I've got to do it in there. Dang it. Okay. That part's fine. Okay. Test hit. That's what we're going to call this. If not test hit, turn. What's wrong with that? Oh. If body not in hit record, set it. If number of hits, false. Okay, let's rename this again. Test hit, can hit. Just use human readable stuff. So if can hit, or if not can hit, return. Yay! Now, if the number of hits per target has been met, then return false. Also, if total hits greater than or equal to max total hits, return false. Finally, turn true. And that's not part of can hit. That's after the hit has happened, then record it here. Great. Okay. Then finally, if after all of that, we are now at max hits, if total hits greater than or equal to max total hits, final hit. Okay, so that's condition is met. We emit that signal. Awesome. So, projectile base. Box with record. Final hit. If in a player dot has animation, play it. Else, let's just test it. And the projectile should be disappearing when it hits an enemy now. Guys, it's like an actual game. And I'm playing. Okay. There's one last thing that I want to do. Actually, there's a couple things I want to do. See if I can make this without too much fuss. Color rectangle. Actually, cancel. Show me shadow. What am I using for? We're gonna use that for what I'm planning right now. Ahaha. Now, trying to find some energy. Let's see. What can I do that'll give you energy? What would be exciting right now? Also, hold on. Gonna try push-ups? Maybe. Uh-oh. No! I didn't think part of this through. If I do that, does that mess up that? No. Okay. I have a feeling it did mess something up. Sneaky position. Fill, radial. That data. That's what I want. There we go. Then 0.639. You thought data science was going to be more exciting? You thought wrong! I want it to have a little bit of glow on the ground. Oh, but I'm not going to be able to actually see it, am I? Maybe it is exciting? No. No, it is not. As someone who likes some aspects of data science, no. So it needs to be softer, and it needs to multiply. So, material. Or maybe just add. Let's try that. Kinda works. Kinda, sorta. Might be useful later, though. That's fair. 1 second, guys. Mighty dark in here. Alright. Let me do this. There you. Oh, that doesn't. That's not good. You come with me. Copy. Oh my goodness. So first things first. Do that. Bring that in. Should just grab the exact data because I know this worked before. Okay. Works. Needs to be softer. Maybe there's something out there already for this. Flickering light fader. Nope. It. That light is pretty great. I don't think I'm gonna find it. There was... like flickering fire lighting. What I want... Oh no, it's using actual lights. No! Have it. I can't do that. That's not doing anything. Why isn't that doing anything? Oh, maybe it is kind of working. Fun. Hmm? I think that's okay. That's not right. Should also have the scale change. Excuse me just a second, guys. Much better. And I should have the scale go up by the same factor as the brightness. 0.492. So basically a 50% increase. Okay. Go to what? 190 on there, I guess. That's too much. What do you think, chat? How's it look? Might be a little too pronounced still, maybe. think when it's moving it'll be fine. I think you're probably right. Let me check. Oh, I think I know one thing that's a problem. It's my gradient. So part of the issue here is I need white in the center. Why is that such a hard cut? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, because I went up to 100, not 1. There we go. That's nicer. Probably not pure white. And something's going on out in this range that I don't like. Maybe it's just in my head. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's an optical illusion that's going on. Okay. Fun. I lost it. I lost it. Fine. It wasn't like it was a complex shape. Particles are just starting to tickle the front, where I care about it. There's actually one more piece to this that I care about. Okay. Um... That's not the right thing. What am I doing? There we go. I should make this its own thing, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should make it its own thing. I'll make a dummy version of it right now. What? Oh, right. Makes perfect sense it would be doing that. Sprite frames. X. There are 8. Why? Giant. Ah, heck. Oh. Real. Okay, that looks awesome, but not what I'm going for. Like fireworks? Exactly. The way I'm using impact point is wrong, I think. Well, that's not true. Maybe that's fine. Let's make it a bit more teal, I think. Or cyan. Yeah. Then to get that, I need and let's have it run for 2 seconds just to be safe. At that point, sparks and Sprite 2D I need to hide. Oh no, I don't need to hide Sprite 2D, I need to animate it. Ooh, hold on. As long as I have it start out brighter than what it is during the main animation, it'll be fine. Okay, so main. Brightest point is there. Fantastic. So I want scale and seven. Need that. Oh wait, I can just do. that scale. Grab here. Copy. Let's make it a little bit brighter. A good bit brighter. Scale. Bring it up by what, 10%? $180 or $200 in the Y is what I want. Oh, that was pretty sure that was supposed to be 0.190. Oops. Well, I think that is safe to say that that is happening right now. Insert key, insert key. This needs to go to complete transparency. Lamp loop interpolation. This needs to go down to something like 3. Okay. And hold on. One shot emitting. Don't. I think we should be able to see it right now. Let's see what happens. Will this be the moment of truth? Probably not, but we'll see. What? Why are you flying through? Not right. We took a step back. Oh! Yeah, I know what the issue is. Don't worry about it. I got it. You have a good one, still needs work. I'm gonna keep at this a little longer. So first off, Sparks needs to be hidden. Okay. Right. Needs to self-modulate. Of not being visible. I think it's still wrong because the particle's going to keep flying. But we'll see. The particles. So first off, this is taking way too long. Probably something more like that. Well, it's kind of working. That's fine. Just in case, let's do something like that. Like, it should just be excessively visible now. But for whatever reason, nothing's happening. Oh, hold on. I think I know what's happening. Nope. Huh. That's strange. And we're right on the cusp of this working. Probably don't need to keep the portal there. Also, let's go ahead and fix the movement. What happens in... Better yet, tell me what we're doing in slime ball for the process. If ending return. Okay. Okay, I definitely just proved how that's happening. Oh, it worked. Once. Twice. Why would it work sometimes? Doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. But one thing I need to do right quick. So that goes away in 100 milliseconds. Maybe that. shouldn't matter, but let's see. Did not matter. I do like the light pulse now. Happy with what that's doing. Why on earth would it work sometimes and not others? Let's... Can I recreate it with just a basic GPU Particles 2D? Is that possible? Time, explosiveness. Gravity should be the same as the sparks. So 50. On velocity. Okay, that's clearly wrong. Sparks, what are you doing for your 50 to 75? Okay. Kinda right. Display, color curve. Like that. Good. material. Add. Okay. Probably have this start a little bit higher. Probably about there. Is about right. Probably shrink the lifetime. Okay, does this work? Oh. Is it just that the particle size was too... Wonder if that's it. But that works just as well, so... For the visual, that's fine. Drawing... Ooh. See how that looks. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I think let's get at least a dirty commit into GitHub. Uh-oh. I break simple shadow. No, it's still there. Okay. Ignore that. Think. Or whatever. Playworld is... Ignore it. Project, what did we change? It's fine. Any sprite, that's fine. Shader test, that was fun. Glow. Remember what that was doing. But don't worry about it. Explosion test. Didn't do anything with Scratch. Get that stuff into GitHub. Great. Now, video for Twitter. Let's clean up the playworld a little bit. Great. Plain and simple. Good. Yep. Board. 30 FPS. Let's do it. I wanted to take out the golem, but apparently I'm not good enough at my game to do that. The particles, I think, are living too long. That's something, I'll make a note of that. Sparks are living too long. Take down by about half. That's probably enough. Yep. Yeah, those sparks are definitely living too long for this visual. But that's fine. Mana Spark, Demo 1, save. As far as progress for a week, I'm happy with it. And theoretically, this should go a lot more smoothly going forward. Okay. Guitar. A template. Actually, before we do that, I'm curious, how did last week's do? So apparently those explosions are sporadic and short-lived. I thought this one was gonna get way more traction, but oh well. Created new projectile. What else did we do this week? The last 4 days. Simplified shadows and broke them. Basically. Like, we got a little bit better and a little bit worse. Experimenting with particle CPU particles 2D with CPU particle. That's our week. Okay, show all. Spark Demo 1. And just because it looks cool, let's also show this off. Doesn't actually do anything, but it looks cool. Let's see, this week's done developments. Graded. I've actually got extra characters this week, so I can put in non-essential words for once. Created a new projectile attack. simplified shadows and broke them. Experimented with CPU, GPU particle emitters. Post. Huzzah! I'm pretty happy with that. Worth noting, I could probably have those particles. No, I'm not. It's been a long enough day. We got good work done. It's time to end stream. All right. We still got work to do to tie that off, but it's right there. We're so close. Righto, let's get some of my desktop back. There we go. So, everybody, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, linked down in the description. There, you can help support the channel. And when you do, you'll get access to dev tools that I've made for you guys, and roles in the Discord. Above all, though, I hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.